It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Craig Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. But that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Alperen Sengun out there with Gobert. Then it's Dub. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. A shot by Wilson, no good. Detroit with the ball. Ivy passes to Doc. Shoots from 12. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Sengun with a screen on Thompson. Drains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And when we talk about the city of Detroit, Smitty, this is a town that loves their Pistons.
They have for quite some time. My city takes pride in their blue-collar working status, and they love watching their Pistons work hard for them.
And a fast break now for New York. A shot by Wilson, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Cunningham for 3. From beyond the arc and then some.
A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
Pass to Wilson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Thompson.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Cunningham against Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
You know, this team leans on Cade Cunningham for so many things, and he's built to carry the load.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
We've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Ivy kicks to Thompson. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Wilson. Ball stolen. Knock the pass to Ivy. From outside the arc. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Be careful guarding Jaden Ivy. He'll untie your shoes.
Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson scanning the floor. And Gobert kicks to Brunson. Clock at 4. Over Cunningham. And a beautiful finish by Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Cunningham inside. Brunson covering. Cunningham's shot is off.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Brunson and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattle.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Knicks trail by 4. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. 14 feet away and finished off by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Ivy passes to Doc. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Now, here's Şengün. Guarded closer. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. And again, New York with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Right block shot, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
When the jumpers are falling for Cade Cunningham, it just adds another dimension to this team's offense.
There's a good screen. Brunson the pass to Wilson. Good on the shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Always a fun time of the season. The race for the postseason kicks into high gear.
Yeah, this is when the pack starts to split apart. The true contenders come to light, and the teams that might have looked good early start to fade.
And New York making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Cunningham passes to Duren. Kicks to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Here is Doc. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Number 24.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Brunson with a clean look. A miss that time would have put him up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Cunningham against Brunson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Duren slams it in.
An assertive play in the pick and roll. I love how Cade Cunningham cuts apart the defense with his passing.
And the pass to Gobert. Wilson with it. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Cunningham against Brunson. From past the arc. Cunningham's shot is off. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Wilson against Thompson to the inside. Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. Şengün with a screen on Cunningham. The shot's good from Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Passes to Ivy. Here's Doc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Doc's got 11 points.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Şengün with the screen for Brunson. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Cunningham against Brunson. Cunningham passes to Doc. Gobert with the block.
Gobert is referred to as the Stifle Tower for a reason. He's an elite shot blocker.
Outside Holiday. Şengün with a wide open look. Open jump shot off the mark. And stolen by Şengün. Wilson the pass to Brunson. Over Cunningham. Brunson, good. 9 points in the game so far. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. He's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Rudy Gobert.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Here's Stewart. Pass to Grimes. Cunningham outside. Stewart passes to Wiseman. Over Gobert. Again the miss by the Pistons. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Wilson. Back to Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 11 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Just 3 to shoot. Cunningham gets the bucket.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Brunson against Cunningham. Shots good by Wilson. 14 points for Dub.
Oh, great ball movement there.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brunson against Cunningham. Top of the key, Wiseman. To the paint, here's Stewart. Lays it up off the glass.
He just wanted it more. Isaiah Stewart with some grown man points.
Outside Holiday. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Pass to Cunningham. Wiseman sets a screen for Cunningham. From 8. Gobert with the block. Cunningham against Brunson. The pass to Wilson. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Grimes passes to Cunningham. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's off from three-point range. New York with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Holiday gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point New York lead.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Stolen by Brunson. He kicks to Gobert. 1 second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
They've got Doc. He's out there with Weissman. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. A shot by Wilson, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you.
So often, Drew creates with the ball in his hands. This time, the play is created for him.
Passes it to Doc. They set the pick from downtown. Şengün with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And again, it's New York.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
A moment now to see the numbers for Gobert. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Fontecchio passes to Flynn. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Drops it in from 11 feet. Flynn's got his first basket. New York leading by 7. Simons surveying the D. No good that time. Nice D from Fournier. Lets it go from 11. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. DiVincenzo with it. Defended now by Fournier. DiVincenzo kicks to Şengün. Shines over Fournier. 6 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. converts on the jumper for the easy two.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Flynn. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Here's McBride, covered by Flynn. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Flynn dishes to Fournier. No good on the triple. The Knicks leading by 9. And it's blocked. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
First one falls for him. And for player Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
And Simons drops them both. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For New York, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Sasser. It's rebounded by New York. The pass to Simons. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Duran pulls it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the middle. Passes it to Doc. Fires from deep. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 12. DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. And he makes that one. Brunson's got 13.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The dish to Ivy. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Duran. Just 5 on the clock. They set the screen. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Şengün. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Both teams making some changes here. So a moment now to see the story for Jalen Brunson.
And right now, he's in one of those grooves where he has a tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 look a lot different than from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Pistons trail by 17. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Will it go? Bucket is good. Cunningham's got 11 points.
That's great defense, but you couldn't stop Cade Cunningham on that play.
Collins, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Pistons. Doc's got his 5th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Cunningham. And there's the pass to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham against Brunson. Lets it go with the 3. Doc can't get it to go.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Collins passes to Simons. Simons with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Simons. That 3 off the mark. Pistons trail by 15. Passes it to Ivy. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson kicks to Wilson. Simons with a screen on Thompson. That one goes in. That's now 22 points for Dub.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Cunningham for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Wilson. And here's Collins from outside. Simons from outside. Detroit with the rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Here's Doc. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
Clearly a foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
For your Pistons, number 24, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Stewart checked in for Duran. And a switcher also for New York. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And so he hits both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to Wilson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's now 24 points for Dub.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Wilson. Sinks that one from the post. Wilson's got 26 points.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Here's Doc, and Detroit again with the bucket. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
The pass to Doc. Stewart a screen. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Second, the Knicks. In fourth, the Pistons.
I mean, this is about hot shooting for both these teams recently. Two teams playing with tremendous confidence. This sure makes for an exciting matchup.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Şengün subbed in for Collins. And so Stewart nails both of them.
And Stewart continues to prove himself as a vital cog on this team. A talented big man who plays with tons of energy.
Pass to Simons. Lets the three fly. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Here's Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Wilson tries again, and it's good on the way in. Wilson's got 30.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Thompson, a screen on Simon. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Simons. To the left side wing.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. To the right side. Here is Doc, defended by Gobert. Here's Doc, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And it's Simons missing.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
And you know what? You've got to play smart when you're trailing. The margin for error much smaller, yet they continue to make mistakes.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons.
The Knicks leading by 20.
Number 0, Jalen Duren.
Brunson with it. A 20-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Here's Doc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New York cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Before we talk about the first half, a breakdown of the injuries around the league.
The Bucks are clearly hurting. How do you replace Giannis, a big man with guard skills, who stuffs a stat sheet like no other, Ernie? Nobody does it like him.
Difficult for sure, Jet. Not an easy adjustment to make. He just means so much to this team. Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Knicks.
The way this has looked, this must feel like a shoot-around to them. They're jogging to spots and getting open. I think I could even get open right now, Shaq.
Kenny, we've seen you run to the board. You're not getting open.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Wilson, Jalen Brunson out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Alperen Şengün, and it's Gobert in at the center position.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. New York leading by 20.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons, his ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism. And plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. Both good from the line that time. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And Doc gets it to go.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Ivy against Simon. Pass to Wilson. And that one, good. Wilson's got 36. This Pistons squad struggling. Cunningham passes to Doc. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice speed from Jaden. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
Brunson kicks to Gobert. Back to Brunson. Sweet move. Got a piece of it. Cunningham looking it over. Now the pass to Doc. Here's Ivy. And that one is hammered hard.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And defense is all over Brunson inside, but still manages to outmaneuver them for the deuce.
Ivy against Simon. The kick out to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Detroit needs to get off the shot. And Duren slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Passes it to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Brunson. Sweet little floater. Brunson's got 19 points.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. To the wing on the left. Here's Doc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doc's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
And here's Brunson outside. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with loose eggs.
Here is Doc. defended by Gobert. Doc can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 18. Wilson into the lane.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Cunningham passes to Duran. Here is Doc, defended by Gobert. And Doc gets it to go.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Knicks. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, there's the Pistons. They find themselves in 6th place.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And, guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
Lets it go from deep. A shot by Wilson, no good. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Brunson. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And with a quick break on the court, we've got some time to show you the list of the top rookie shot blockers over the course of the last month. Take a look at Doc, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
He's been a factor on the inside, an impressive stretch for him defensively.
New York leading by 18. Now, here's Simons. 5 points in the game. And stolen by Ivy. Puts it up from 12. That one good for 2. Ivy's got 5.
Easy little jumper for Ivy. You have to like his style.
Brunson against Cunningham. From 11 feet away. That's tipped. Pass to Thompson. Fires for three. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Here is Doc. He's got 34. Stolen by Wilson. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Here's Wilson. And again.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate.
You're right. We knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for 3rd for the most 40-point games in a season. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 8 rebounds in this game. Fontecchio passes to Cunningham. Here is Doc. 3-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Checked in for New York.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Doc. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 52 points, 11 rebounds, and just over 3 blocks. And he knows how to use that big body to control the paint.
He's a bull inside, let me tell you. When he starts to get that look in his eye, just get out of his way.
Moment here now for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Rudy Gobert. Dave, what's the news?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Knicks head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. And if he misses a lot of games, it will obviously be a big blow to their chances of winning it all this year.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
First free throw is good. Gobert, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Doc. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Pistons have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Number 24.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Knicks leading by 13. Now Brunson. He's got 21. The shot's good. Brunson's got 23 points.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Here's Cunningham. And he finishes nicely on the way. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Ivy against Holiday. From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Doc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. New York's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And Holiday kicks to Brunson. Dishes to Gobert. Wilson left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's the pass to Duran. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Dub. 4th in scoring. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Ante DiVincenzo comes in for Jalen Brunson. The Knicks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
For New York, Wilson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
I love how hard he's playing, really, since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Passes to Stewart. Here is Doc. Pass to Fontecchio. Sinks the three-pointer. Fontecchio's got 5.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
It's tipped. Here is Doc. He's got 39. Pass to Fontecchio. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist in the game. Holiday, the pass to Wilson. It's deflected. Now the pass to Doc. Shoots from 14. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him. Just rise straight up and drill it.
Wilson kicks to Holiday. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Basket good. He's got 17.
Defense gets all up in Cunningham's personal space, but he stays strong and gets to the inside.
Holiday looking over the floor. Passes it to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Pass to Stewart. Down low. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Shoots from 14. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Look at Bogdanović getting physical, works hard to get the shot off and the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Bogdanović.
And you love what Bojan Bogdanović has done to round out his game. Worked very hard to become a complete player.
Simons, he's checked in for Wilson. And so Bogdanović nails both of them. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Brock. Here is Doc. His three-pointers off the mark. The kick out to Simons. Trains the three-pointer. Simons has got 8 points.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
Cunningham passes to Wiseman. And so it's the New York Knicks with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got James Wiseman, and it's Doc in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now. Connects from three-point range.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And here's Brunson. Over Sasser. Rebound by the Pistons. The pass to Wiseman. Here's Sasser. And another three for Detroit.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Simons finds Brunson. Back to Simons. Launches it. Wiseman with the rebound.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Passes it to Doc. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by Claxton. And Simons has got the ball here for the Knicks. Leading by 12. Bangs home the trifecta.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Wiseman the pass to Doc. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Brunson. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Flynn dishes to Weisman. Pass to Doc. Pistons passing it around. Detroit, no good that time either.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Jacks up a three. A nice shot by Flynn.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Collins. And here is Simon. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Knicks lead by 15. Stewart passes to Flynn. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Steps back. Three-pointer. Simons drills it from outside. Simons has got 9 points here in the second half. Flynn the pass to Weisman. Here is Doc. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pistons trail by 18 from deep. Detroit, no good that time either.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Collins setting the pick for Brunson. That's good from Collins on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Group in for the Knicks. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Şengün comes in for John Collins. Wilson, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in for Jalen Brunson. Kicks it to Ivy. And the pass to Fontecchio. Knocked away. Stolen by Wilson. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Doc gets it to go.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And it's Simons missing.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Ivy with the bucket.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Outside Wilson. Three-pointer. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
No doubt Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
Pistons trail by 18. Tries it from 9. Gobert pulls it in.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Passes it to Fontecchio. Here's Sasser, guarded by Holiday. And there's the foul. It'll go on Dub. That's foul number 2 for him. And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, 2 out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by New York. Wilson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, tips it. Another bucket. Wow! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Here's Doc, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And then for New York, Simons, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Drew Holiday. During the pass to Ivy. He kicks it to Cunningham. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them. Love seeing Jaden Ivey rise up off the dribble. He's good at catching defenders off guard.
Pass to Wilson. Now, here's Şengün. Traps in the tray. And the Knicks lead by 19.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks. Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. To the paint, here's Wilson, and that one drops.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
One shot.
And Detroit has possession. Pass to Duren. Here's Doc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. 1 more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
To the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Duren the pass to Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll sting.
First one falls for him. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And the Knicks with possession here. 19-point game. The pass to Gobert. Wilson inside. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Brunson, no good. And it's Detroit's ball. Ivy with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. And Duran slams it in.
The decision-making of Ivy, it's improved since he stepped into the league.
Passes it to Gobert. Wilson inside, working on Thompson. On deep, Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Timeout called the Pistons. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dub.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Cunningham against Wilson. Thompson outside. Here's the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Clock at 6. It's stolen by Gobert. Simons, the pass to Brunson. And here's Gobert. Wilson left side. And another one falls.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Pass to Doc. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Knicks.
This is a game where The defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Up top, Şengün. Back to Wilson. Rebounded by the Pistons. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gobert against Cunningham. During the pass to Doc. Basket counts. Doc's got 54 points.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Out to Brunson. Nailed from three-point land. Brunson's got 34 points.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our Player of the Game, Doug.
now, introducing the...
Well, we're past the halfway mark of the season now, Clark. How hard is it for teams to stay focused during this time of year?
Well, I think it depends on the team, their aspirations, and the leadership within the team. I mean, some teams, when they know they're out of it, can look a little lost, but the contenders have a way of staying sharp all the way through.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Harris misses. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Brown. And the Celtics another 3.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Here's Money. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tatum from long range. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Hield on the wing. Back to Maxey. Harris outside. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 2. Harris's shot is good.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Outside, Brown. Off target with the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Maxey. Harris a screen on Murray. To the inside. Here's Money. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Rebounded by the Celtics.
For the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Harris outside. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. Johnson against Harris. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Outside Murray. Pass to Johnson. Here's Money. Nails the baby hook. Money's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. Last game, 26 points for him. There's the block. Brown against Hield. With the floater. And it's laid up and in by Brown. Brown's got 5.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for DeJounte Murray.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 6. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Now here's Embiid. The D's right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Murray passes to Brown. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. 7 points in the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Embiid. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. There's the steal. Brown passes to Murray. To the paint. Here's Money. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Money's got 6.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Now here's Maxey. He's putting up some terrific numbers, over 28 a game. Now here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Hield. And he throws it down with one hand.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. Fires from deep. Tatum can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Maxey with it. Now Embiid. He's guarded by White. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 6.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Down low. And the jam by Brown.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Maxey. 23 points his last outing. Harris passes to Maxey. Embiid a screen on White. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Tatum against Harris. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And certain small forwards know how to orchestrate as well as score. Looking at the numbers for these guys over the last 10 games. Jaylen Brown is second.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set, you can count on them to just make good decisions.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys, and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Brown looking around, pass to Watford. And here's White. Inside, Johnson passes to Brown. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Brown's got 11 points.
Did not take him long to get into the flow of this game, knocking down 5 of his first 7 shots.
Embiid inside. He's against Watford. Lowry, no good. Boston trailing. Murray with it. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Outside Johnson. Back to Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-7 run. Harris finds Lowry. Here's Embiid. Lets a floater go. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Here's White. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And here's Hield. He's guarded by White. Back to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. And here's Lowry from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 4. Now White. No points yet. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Derek White, very efficient as a combo guard, and really takes a lot of pleasure in getting his teammates open shots.
Lowry, the pass to Hield. Back to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on White. Lets it fly. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 5 points.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
Outside Murray. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Lowry surveys the D. To the inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Peyton Pritchard, Jason Tatum out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then it's Derek White, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Brissett's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Mikhailuk. And it's the Celtics ball. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Here's Reed. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Inside, Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Reed. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Reed from deep. Melton. No good that time. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Smith, he's checked in for Pritchard. Smith against Lowry. They need this. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams up top. To the left wing. Smith against Lowry. Smith passes to White. With his first shot attempt. The rebound by Maxey.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
The Sixers again can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And the 76ers call time here. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
White against Maxey. Picked by Reed. They still need this. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Up top, Tatum. 32 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Here's Highsmith. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by White. Tatum with it. Picked up by Lowry. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 11 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Lowry outside. They set the pick. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's a nice display of patience inside from Lowry. Didn't rush his shot, takes his time, and really does a nice job sinking these high percentage looks.
Brissett passes to Tatum. And Tatum drills the 3.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board. Boston on offense. They're on a 15-4 run. The kick out to White. Brissett the screen. Stolen by Lowry. Throws it up high. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Down low. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Count that one. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Lowry. Here's Highsmith. The 3. And he buries his first look.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. On the wing, Tatum. From 6 feet away, Tatum showing off the strength.
You know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
And the 76ers call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the 76ers making a change here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Harris comes in for Highsmith. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And Hield is subbed in for Lowry. Just 3 to shoot. Hield for 3. Connects from downtown. Hield's got 5 points.
And the D was right there, but Hield is gifted at staying locked in on the way up.
Murray scanning the floor. Tatum against Oubre. Outside, Brown. 4-3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Right side, Oubre. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Money misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. And here's Embiid. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 30, Derek White.
Here's Embiid. He's got 12. Screen by Embiid. For three, here's Harris. Boston with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to White. White coming through. Now here's Maxey. To the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Johnson. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Now here's Maxey. 10 points for him.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Murray passes to Tatum. Johnson a screen on Harris. Tatum with it. Picked up by Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
And you like what they've done on the perimeter. Their spacing, ball movement, it's been a strong suit of theirs.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. Brown against Oubre. There's a screen by Johnson. Brown passes to Johnson. Back to Brown. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Johnson a screen on Hill. Murray. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. White against Maxey. Embiid a screen on White. For 3, Maxey. Hauled in by Brown.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kelly Oubre.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. Here's Brown. Boston again missing. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And it's Hield. That time on the assist from Maxey. Hield's got 7 points in the game.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Here's Brown. Brown catches in. A terrific finisher inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Out to Harris. Pulls it from 20. Count that bucket. 5 points in the game.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. Gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
From 18 feet away. Oh, Brown with a tough jumper.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Checking out the Celtics. You know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Boston Celtics.
Very comfortable at the offensive end. Nice, easy flow. And they look like they're enjoying themselves out there, Shaq.
See, defensively, you can't allow that. You can't turn them over if you're playing soft.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Pass to Money. Outside Johnson. Here's Money. Embiid covers. Embiid brings a double team. Here's Brown. Another miss by Brown. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Now here's Embiid. Tightly guarded. Misses the baby hook.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Tatum passes to Money. Takes one from 10 feet. Yep, count it. Money's got 8. The 76ers shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Maxey against Murray. Maxey with it. He's got 10. Over to the wing. Now Embiid. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 14.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Brown passes to Money. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Pass to Oubre. It's blocked.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Johnson a screen on Hield. Drive by Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
And, you know, Brown really forcing the issue there on the drive, making sure that he drew contact.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
He does not get the second one. The Sixers trailing. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
To the inside. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Brown against Hield. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to to the line for two. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Boston, third.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Maxey passes to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Number 30, Derek White.
Johnson against Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. Buries it from 3. Harris has got 8.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
And fewest turnovers per game, and they're number 3 in lowest opponent scoring. I love the way they communicate on D. They are making it a team effort.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. And it's Murray with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum from behind the arc. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Maxey against White. Maxey passes to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Inside, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Here's Maxey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They fed the post all game long, and it's really paid off. Dominating attack from that part of the floor in this one.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by White. Embiid inside. Johnson on him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
Joel Embiid.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to Walsh. There's Tatum with the 3. Pure from three-point range. Tatum's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Now here's Harris. And here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got 22.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
With the step back, outside Murray. Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Lowry outside. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Maxey missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Walsh. They lead by 11. Largest margin of the game. Tatum.
Good. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Harris. Give him 8 points now. For 3, Maxey gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 16 points.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Outside White. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Harris. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Murray. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Embiid. From 7 feet. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And Boston calls time here. Checked in for Tatum. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Boston, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, the 76ers, pretty far behind right now.
Well, for the Celtics, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved, but on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court. offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Brown. 19 points in the game. Murray, no good. Lowry outside. Oubre on the wing. Harris passes to Maxey. Three-pointer off the mark. And the Celtics shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Harris up top. The kick out to Maxey. 5 on the clock. The three ball. Boston with a rebound.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
White against Lowry. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Pass to Reed. The three, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got 11 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Yeah, we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Smith comes in for DeJounte Murray.
Shooting one.
One side.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Now here's White. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the New York Knicks. Then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
This is a very confident team right now. They've been playing well here at home, but also finding a lot of success out on the road. So you know they're going to put up a good fight.
First one falls for him.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
And that's good as he hits both shots. A minute 4 left in the third. Maxey passes to Reed. Back to Maxey. Picked by Reed from outside the arc. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 22 points.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. White, the pass to Watford. Just 5 to shoot. Brown can't hit.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Maxey finds Harris. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Missed inside.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Tyrese Maxey. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line, Derek White.
That's good from White. White hits them both. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
81.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jason Tatum out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Dennis Smith. Then it's Trendon Watford. And it's White in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. It's tipped. And he recovers it. And they're able to recover. And for the 76ers, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. To the middle. Now the Celtics on the move. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
At the line with 1 shot, Derek White.
That's good from White. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 17. Melton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Highsmith. That shot, no good. Nice D from Tatum. Oh, he picked him clean. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Tatum.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Haywood, Highsmith. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. It's both from the stripe. The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. White on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Watford. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Inside. Tatum with a steal. Now White. It's stolen and out of bounds. Boston will have it. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
Boston shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Tatum. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And the Celtics lead by 17.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Melton misses.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Launches it. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Now here's Lowry. Melton on the wing. He's guarded by White. Out to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Here's Highsmith. He buries it from 3.
Showing great poise. Passes up his own shot for something better.
Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Back to Pritchard. To the inside. Here's Lowry. Highsmith passes to Lowry. Down low. It's stolen by Tatum. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Watford. And there's the rejection. Martin with the ball. And here's Lowry. Count that one, Reed. Reed's got his first 2 points.
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
Melton against White. Pass to Pritchard. Launches a 3. Boston again missing. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Here's Highsmith. Clock at 6. And it's all from 3-point range. Pass to Mikhailuk for 3. Not going to go that time. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. It's stolen by Tatum. Poked loose and stolen by Melton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Melton took that foul.
D'Anthony Melton, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like D'Anthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
And he sinks the second.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
And Boston calls time here. checked in for Melton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so it's Boston with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Well, you look at that situation. He thought he could keep Murray from converting if he got physical with him. You better think again.
Second team foul. At the line, DeJounte Murray. At the line with one shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen. They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Murray passes to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
First one falls. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s, so it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Maxey, Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown against Hield. Murray for 3, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Hield. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's Reed, and it's rejected. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harris is checked in. Four on the clock. Goes up off the inbound. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 24.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Pass to Money. Leaner from distance. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. From the arc. Money grabs the miss.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Misses with a tough leaning jump shot.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And he lobs it up. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Money. Brown with it. Oubre picks him up. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And the 76ers call time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's on another level right now. knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Coming onto the floor now is Secretary David. Make some noise for him.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Yes, it's good.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Here's money. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Number 20 at the line with one shot.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Harris. Now here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Shot left block. And it's Tatum missing. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Money. He's covered by Oubre. And here's Brown for 3. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Maxey against Murray. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
Tyrese Maxey. One shot.
Find the lanes. One shot.
Here's Murray. Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. Embiid covers. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
And here's Embiid. Healed from outside. Money grabs a miss. Money's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. Maxey against Murray. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
Big-time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Boston's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Murray passes to Tatum. 1:36 left in the 4th. Money. 6 on the shot clock. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Money. Kick out to Brown. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win
for the Celtics.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
And a great start to this season series for them, winning the first of the 2 games they'll play against Philadelphia.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Embiid a screen on Murray. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Now here's Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Andrew Wiggins.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now Golden State's starting five. Isaac out there with insanity. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Simmons in at the one. And for the Spurs, Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Mitchell Robinson out there with Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at the point guard. Hey, Brent, now that we are past the midway point of the season, it's fair to say games like these become even more important.
Yeah, no question, Kevin. It feels like after the break, the starter gun goes off, and it's a full sprint to try to get yourself into position to be a participant in postseason play. How's that for alliteration?
Here we go.
And it's going to be San Antonio off the tip. Robinson a screen on Thomas. Here's Vassell, buried from 15 feet out.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And Simmons kicks to Capella.
Big coming, big coming.
Down low. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Wembanyama outside. And there's the pass to Washington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Washington.
The first one falls. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Second free throw, no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Warriors. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Look at that.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Washington. Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Poked away. Isaac with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now, here's Washington. And the dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
The Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Washington. Thomas grabs the rebound. Isaac outside. Pass to Simmons. Back to Isaac. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington.
Warriors ball.
And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. You look at Washington. One of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
and he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Now here's Simmons. Thomas passes to Isaac. Offline with his three.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Wembanyama against Isaac. From deep, Johnson, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Assertive three-point shot by Johnson. He's working towards being an efficient long-range scorer.
It's Thomas on the wing. And he gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Washington against Simmons. Johnson outside. Fires the three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
A priority for Johnson continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch, like there.
Tipped away. Stolen by Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Simmons. Still scoreless. Kicks it to Capella. Shot clock at 5. The fader. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Vassell kicks to Washington. Back to Vassell. From the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Simmons. And there's the call on the Magician. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Jones checked in for the Spurs.
Number 33, Trey Jones.
Here's Neal. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Outside, Jones. Wembanyama down low. Guarded by Simmons.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Warriors trail by 9.
And, Brent, how about this Mitchell Robinson kid? His work ethic inside, impressive.
He's so dominant, Greg, on the inside. He's got that reach, able to go up and bother shots. He also led the league in field goal percentage in just his second year, so he knows where it is he's going to eat. Don't be surprised if he does that again.
Trey Jones, 1 shot.
And that one falls for Jones. Here's Jones. 11-point game, his last outing. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama outside. Robinson sets a screen for Wembanyama. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. Here's Neal. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And the Warriors miss again. Jones looking for an opening. It's blocked. Isaac passes to Simmons. The pass to Neal. Over Robinson. Shots good by Neal. 8 points for insanity.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Jones against Simmons. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
The Spurs working the ball around now. Robinson passes to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Count that one from Isaac.
And he's accustomed to having the defense draped all over him, but when he's that deep, they really don't have a chance to contest.
Now here's Jones. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Wembanyama. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Simmons finds Thomas.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Free throw good, Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Jones, the pass to Champagny. Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Passes to Capella. He kicks to Wiggins. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Their last encounter was in San Francisco.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter skill, but not who you want to leave open.
Jones, no one around him. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Wiggins. He has yet to score. The 3 is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The Warriors shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
The Spurs making a switch here. Osman's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Payton's checked in. And that one misses. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Now, here's Payton. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Good defense by Wembanyama.
defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Robinson a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Jones, no luck. Warriors trail by 8. Thomas kicks to Payton. Back to Thomas. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Outside for Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thomas got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. San Antonio leading by 7. Robinson a screen on Thomas. Jones the pass to Robinson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, I think the defense was just okay on that play. Mitchell Robinson better.
Thomas against Wembanyama. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thomas got 12 in the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Warriors trail by 7. They've got Collins, and it's Champagnie in the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Branham. No scoring in this one. Pass to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Collins from outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
There's just so much activity from John Collins as a stretch 5 at times. Hard to track around the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And the Spurs making a change here. Arlo's checked in.
Collins, a great high-energy player, and that's something coaches really appreciate, that players are going to come in and give them that kind of effort on a nightly basis.
And he nails the 3rd.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Now here's Neal. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Misses the 3.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Utah Jazz.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Osman's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And there's the call on the Magician. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
A different look now for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Osman, and Trey Jones subbed in for Washington. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Wiggins. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish?
The pass to Champagny. The three-pointer, no good. Warriors trail by 8. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Branham. Passes it to Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
The first free throw is good.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? I mean, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Wiggins passes to Neal. Kicks to Kuminga. Hits it from three-point range. Kuminga's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Moody's shot is off. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Pass to Champagny. Outside Collins. Here's Wembanyama. Neal pulls it in. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Moody. Wiggins with it. There's the feed to Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. Jones, the pass to Collins. Back to Jones. And he converts the layup. Jones has got 11.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Jackson Davis. This is to Wiggins. Throws it up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Jones up top, covered by Wiggins. Collins kicks to Osman. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Now here's Jones. Defended by Kuminga. And Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now here's Moody. Still without a basket. They double him with Wembanyama. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on court.
And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 6. Capella sends a screen for Isaac. And the dunk by Capella.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and with the ball.
Jones kicks to Johnson. And the pass to Wembanyama. No good with the triple. Warriors trail by 4. Passes it to Kuminga. Neal with it. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Wembanyama against Isaac. Shot left block. And Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside.
And nothing you can do about that. This rookie Wembanyama is just so composed under pressure.
Pass to Neal. Isaac outside. No good on the 3. Spurs leading by 4. Outside, Jones. Isaac against Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Neal dishes to Simmons. Here's Kuminga. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas. Here's Isaac. Sinks the triple. Isaac's got 5 now.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Now here's Jones. He's got 11 to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in, and Golden State also making a change. Thomas checked in for Kuminga. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so Simmons will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. Capella with a screen on Vassell.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
And here is Vassell. He has 5. Outside Robinson. He dishes it to Johnson. A floater, and it's laid in by Vassell. Vassell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Kuminga's come in for insanity. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Warriors. Advantage in one series. And, of course, San Antonio, just a couple spots back.
And checking out San Antonio, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Johnson attacking, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for San Antonio, Keldon Johnson. One shot.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
That's good from Capella.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Simmons. He kicks it to Capella. The pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Great open look there. Thomas got 15.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And how about Kuminga, one of just a handful of NBA players from Congo?
And Greg, those players from the Congo, they have achieved some of the highest level of recognition in our league. NBA champions, Hall of Famer. The player list is short, but boy, they're distinguished.
Here's Capella after the basket by San Antonio. To the paint, here's Isaac. Up and in on the layup. And it's 7 points for Jonathan Isaac.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon. Has the size to dominate inside. Now just needs to add the muscle.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Switch here. Branham's checked in. Insanity, he's checked in for Golden State.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Branham, the pass to Vassell. Here's Branham. Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Simmons kicks to Thomas. Passes it to Neal. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson. The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Shooting from Golden State. At the line for 2.
That's good from Neal. That one drops. He ties it up. 1:10 left to play here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Vassell. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. That gives them the lead. Neal's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Inside, Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Outside for Thomas. For the 3. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Vassell against Thomas. Vassell, the pass to Robinson. Here's Branham. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Clint Capella.
At the line for 3, Branham.
And he hits the first of 3.
And really doing a good job from the line. They need to stay aggressive, keep drawing fouls, and hopefully pick up a few more and-one situations.
Good on the second free throw.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And he makes all 3. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. There's Thomas with the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, they'll be facing a much weaker team. No one expects it to be close. So for that reason alone, it probably will be. This is a crazy league.
See, I believe miracles do happen, but this would be a doozy. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Isaac out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Insanity. Then it's Thomas. And it's Simmons in at the one spot. Now here's Thomas. 5 to shoot. Isaac trying to break free. Headshot off. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Launches a three. Good on the three-point shot. Wembanyama has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Spurs. The Warriors leading. Outside Thomas. Back to Simmons. Right wing. There's Neal with the three. Robinson pulls it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The Warriors shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. Capella finds Isaac. Outside for Simmons. Pass to Neal with the clock winding.
Oh, yes, sir.
Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Thomas against Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. No one on him, and he makes the easy one. 30 points for Victor Wembanyama. Timeout called the Warriors. let's take a peek at the league leaders in scoring. You look at Washington, second in the league, having an excellent season.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Thomas finds Simmons. Back to Thomas. There's the pass to Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. From deep, Thomas. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Robinson with it. He's got 6 from deep, Washington.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Up top, Washington, guarded by Simmons. Here's Wembanyama. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. 32 points for Victor Wembanyama.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Feeds it to Neal. Isaac outside. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Vassell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Thomas against Vassell. And Simmons kicks to Isaac. Hands it from downtown. Isaac's got 10 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's Washington missing.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And there's the call on the Magician. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. San Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
For your Spurs, number 30, Julian Champagne.
Thomas finds Neal. Johnson over to help. There's Thomas with the 3. And another 3 for Golden State. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now, here's Vassell. He's got 9. Pass to Wembanyama. The dish to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. From the wing, another one falls for San Antonio. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 1. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. It'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Simmons against Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Kuminga's come in for insanity. 2 on the clock. A shot by Champagne, no good. Warriors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And there's the pass to Isaac. Simmons dishes to Capella. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Capella's got 7 points in the game.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
Passes to Wembanyama. Pass to Robinson. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
The Warriors trailing. Now Simmons, 5 points in the game. Thomas inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Vassell. 11 points in the game. Pass to Champagny. Now Wembanyama. Clock is at 3. Here's Johnson driving inside. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Now the pass to Thomas. With the step back. A rebound by the Spurs.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Champagny. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson with it. Now Thomas defending. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. San Antonio calls timeout.
San Antonio timeout.
Zach Collins checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here.
The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging 21 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
San Antonio with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Passes it to Champagny. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's deflected. Collins with it. Kuminga picks him up. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Simmons passes to Kuminga. Good, nice job down low. Kuminga's got his second bucket tonight, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Collins kicks to Johnson. Back to Collins. Spurs working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama. The shot, no good. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 1. Isaac with a screen for Thomas. Puts up a 3. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Vassell kicks to Johnson. Shoots over Kuminga. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 11 points.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Jackson Davis. He's guarded by Collins. Pass to Kuminga. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Champagnie. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Simmons passes to Thomas. Back to Simmons. Simmons, a screen on Johnson. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Kuminga. That's 7 points for Ben Simmons. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Wembanyama, a screen on Simmons. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got it all tied up now for San Antonio. The Warriors have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. The 11-footer and the rejection by Wembanyama. It's Vassell on the wing. Driving in. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Spurs out in front, up 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down.
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Devin Vassell. Wembanyama's out there with Collins. Then there's Washington. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Payton dishes to Wiggins. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And Wiggins showing a bit of strength, even with that frame of his, able to take the punishment and still get the score.
Andrew Wiggins at the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good.
As steady as Wiggins is across the board, it's his free throw percentage over the years. It hasn't reflected really how good a shooter he is. The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Now here's Kuminga. Kicks it to Wiggins. Over in the corner, Kuminga. 5 on the clock. There's Neal with the 3.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Warriors making a switch here. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Spurs leading by 3. Now here's Vassell. Wembanyama outside. Ball's knocked loose. The feed to Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
The line for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Washington kicks to Collins. It's tipped. And here is Neal. Pass to Pajemski. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Vassell, the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Pretty nice show of athleticism as Zach Collins rises up.
Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Wembanyama. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
The Warriors making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on the Magician. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
The Spurs making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Here's Pajemski, defended by Jones. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Jones kicks to Robinson. And the pass to Vassell. The Warriors pull it in. Wiggins with it. Robinson picks him up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Jones. Outside Robinson. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. 6 on the shot clock. Jones from outside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Wiggins left side. Fades. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Wiggins with a good use that time of the mid-range shot.
Outside, Jones. Shoots over Neal. Jones, no luck. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Over to the wing. Johnson outside. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Keldon Johnson. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Simmons dishes to Neal. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Got that one up quick. And this game is tied up now.
A nice form on that hook shot there.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Jones, the pass to Johnson. Robinson against Capella. Passes it to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it. Here's Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And Simmons kicks to Thomas. Out to the right wing. Out left to the wing. Down low, Simmons. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Spurs have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Vassell finds Jones. Johnson outside. Simmons against Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Now here's Thomas to the wing right side. Neal passes to Capella. Oh, the lob for Simmons.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
San Antonio calls timeout. Washington's checked in for Trey Jones. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, left side. He gets that one. Wembanyama's got 43 points.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Neal. Shot clock at 6. To take the lead. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Mitchell Robinson. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Now, here's Vassell. Wembanyama finds Washington. Over Simmons, and it's Washington missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Neal, takes a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Wembanyama passes to Washington. Looking to end the run, and again it's San Antonio with a 3.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Neal. Dishes it to Capella. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Johnson. Vassell wide open. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Here's Neal. Lays it up and banks it in. Neal's got 14 points here in the second half.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And Capella sends it back.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him. And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
Washington against Simmons. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Washington.
The court awareness improving with time. Johnson with a great pass there.
A steal. Thomas against Vassell. Johnson, the pass to Washington. Trying to get open is Johnson. Washington, that's good. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Thomas kicks to Isaac. It's money from deep.
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciate how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
And so it's San Antonio with it after Jonathan Isaac hitting the 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Shooting for Golden State. Here's Capella taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this from the sideline.
Trey Jones is checked in for Washington. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And Simmons might wish this wasn't on him, but he's got to focus here and show up for his guys.
No luck that time either.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Comes up empty down low. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. It's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. 7 seconds left to play here in the 4th. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones for three. A shot, no good. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions, so I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Insanity.